Why am I so excited to see you, Motivate? What? I don't know. That's fun. Hello, mate. I don't know why I'm so excited. How you doing? How's your game going? I hope it's going well. Back from vacation. Oh, very nice. Where did you go? If you want to say, if you want to talk about it, maybe you can. Tell me if the music's too loud, by the way. I'd appreciate that. Okay. So today I'm working on the AI still. Working on movement. Also went to Florida. I bet it's super hot in Florida. It's like a swamp, isn't it? I bet it's super hot. Oh, this week. When I went through a little bit of hell, I suppose. Working on movement. I wonder what that means, but yeah, I went through a little bit of hell, I suppose, development hell. I had to refactor all of my data because I was getting strange null errors concerning custom resources in Godot. So I had to refactor my entire game to use dictionaries, which feels like a bit of a downgrade. Right, here's my dictionaries now. Got all these dictionaries. This is just exactly the same information, except it's in a dictionary rather than in a custom resource, right? Because I was just finding way too much difficulties with the custom resources, and they also felt kind of awkward and weird. The make unique stuff is weird. There's weird things around saving and loading them. Whereas if we know that we just have strings, stick to your strings, stick to your floats, stick to your integers, we're good to go, right? No custom resources. You know, simplify. Simple is king. If you want something to be reliable, you have to make it simple, right? If you're making a car, right, and you put all these fancy gadgets on there, you're gonna, the more you add your complexity, the more it's gonna break, right? Anyway, that's my theory at the moment about how I should be doing data. It's like simple as possible. And to be honest, I could simplify some of this. Like, you separate out into more different dictionaries that do different jobs. Anyway. But the main of what I want to do today is working on the AI. So currently everything will be broken, and I think that if I launch the game, the AI won't work. I'm pretty confident of that. Yeah, the AI will be completely broken. Actually, this shouldn't be broken. Actually, I'm wondering why that would be broken. Oh, we changed that to class. Oh, sorry. Even though that's confusing. Keep it simple, stupid. Yes. More errors. More errors. Let's see. Oh, how strange. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you really shouldn't be calling it. Why are those named differently? Oh no. Okay. I just want to launch the game. Poetus here, hello. What are you complaining about right now? Complaining that ship type. Ship type. What even is ship type and why do I need it? What is it used for? Ship type. There's no ship type in here. There's a ship class, is there? No? Why am I setting this? How did this code leak into my system? What's up, dog? Now you're saying my primary mesh doesn't exist? Why would you say my primary mesh doesn't exist? Why would you say something like that? Why? What? Hang on. Why would you say something like this? Would I ever add another mesh? I would, yeah. And that's why I would need... I need primary mesh, actually. A global primary mesh. I actually do need that. Oh, let's go to the ship. I must have refactored something and changed something, and then I realized that I shouldn't have changed it. Okay. Visibility range end, and then this would go up here. Using group. Okay, there we go. This is your game or some other game? The one I'm working on right now? Yeah, this is still my game, but I've been like doing radical refactoring, so that's why it's all broken at the moment. Okay, here we go. And I did remove the target in sight raycast or something, didn't I? Invalid. Invalid access property key global position on object base nil. So you're saying my true move target. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Grimmy, I need a leaf texture. You want me to draw you a leaf? Now, these things work somewhat. A bloody leaf? Let me see. Oh, I don't think I have them anymore because I lost my hard drive. Oh, using a grass back. If I use a leaf picture, it will be OCD triggering. Are you talking about, like, do I even have them anymore? I think I may not even have these things anymore because I lost my hard drive. And I don't think I have any leaves for you. I did have some leaves. I did definitely have some leaves. But yeah, I can't immediately give you some leaves. And I'm not sure exactly what, do you want a branch of leaves or do you want just a leaf? I'm not sure what you want. 50 pixel, 48 by 48 blob. I'm sure you could find that on the internet, to be honest with you. A single leaf, 50 by 50. Don't you mean 48 by 48? Wait, don't you mean 56 by 56? What's the right number? It'd be 56 by 56, wouldn't it? No, it'd be 64 by 64. Is the correct number. Yeah, I'll make some leaves, but maybe later. But that's the thing, if I use one on the internet, then it will be bad because all the foliages work. Except for the leaf. Alright. I appreciate that, thank you. Is this leaf meant to go on a tree? I will make some leaves, but I won't do it now, I'm sorry. It'll only take a minute, won't it, to make some leaves. I'll do like a beech and an oak and a silver birch and all of that. Why not? And you want horizontal and you want diagonal. Right, there's two options there as well. Diagonal, of course, you get more leaf. You get more leaf for your, but it's harder to put diagonal on to something. I got my upgrade system, so now you have 5 upgrades, and can buy them in any order. Then once you get all 5, you can do elite upgrade to make the archers better. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I was thinking about this more and more, actually. I was thinking more about horizontal progression rather than vertical progression, right? There's a difference. And I think I prefer horizontal progression, as in you're making an actual choice. Right, but all of the choices are evenly strong. I mean, I don't mind vertical as well. Like, vertical would be just you're leveling up and you get stronger, right? And there's no choice. But horizontal is like, there's a choice. They're both even, and you, yeah, that's really cool. It makes them way more interesting gameplay if you think about it, right? Alright, anyway, the game did launch eventually. So I worked some things out. But there's going to be all of the targeting and stuff is going to be broken right now. So that's what I'm working out. Because I need to make formations in my game. Like you did as well, Ogre Man. You made formations. I need to make formations. And I need my formations to be... you know, I see. That's why you need it to be an area. Okay. Well, we'll leave it as an area then. But I will... Hang on. Perform Rayquaza. And then make sure that query dot collide with areas is true. Also, this needs to be... oh, it's quacked like a duck. Physics, ray, query parameters. There we go. This is going to be a brain teaser. What I'm trying to do right now, it's actually going to be a good idea to ramble to myself what I'm trying to do. Because it helped me work out what I need to do. Is, okay. So this is all in an attempt to create a go-to override. And have vague ambitions as well of having RTS controls. Like you can zoom out the camera and then you can command your ships in an RTS manner as well. So anyway, but that's probably a bit out of scope. I don't know. It's not going to be too hard. If I can get this working, then I can probably do the RTS stuff. So let's start with we've got shooting, and we do a check to see if you're in sight, and if you're in sight, then and we have fire at will, and your fire target is a spaceship body, then we fire. And then we have various things. So that's fine. This is all fine. We have a process here, which will which we actually want to get rid of because we're uninterested in using this target and site raycast anymore. I'm using the engine. Have you heard of Terry Davis? Do I want to look Terry Davis up? Is this going to be something bad? Oh. Terrence Andrew Davis was an American electrical engineer, computer programmer, and outsider artist best known for creating and designing Temple OS, a public domain operating system. Oh no, it is something bad. Davis began experiencing regular manic episodes, one of which led him to hospitalization. Initially diagnosed with bipolar, he was later declared to have schizophrenia. He struggled with periods of homelessness and incarceration. His fans brought him supplies, but Davis refused their offers of housing. He was struck by a train. Okay. Why did you tell me about this terrible story? Madness is around the corner, isn't it? Madness is definitely around the corner. One step away. Oh, I see. He made an entire OS from scratch before God was him to do it. Yes. Yep. No. See, that's the thing. A lot of people think that maybe all of these religious stuff are just manifestations of schizophrenia, right? He also invented 3D printing machine before it came out, but it didn't finish. Really? Yeah. Well, schizophrenia is gonna make you think outside the box. It's gonna make you think weird things, but it's also extreme paranoia, which is the bad bit about it. Coming to the wrong conclusions about stuff. So at the moment, yeah, exactly, like Joan of Arc or any sort of saint, really. Most saints that said they were talking to God, or maybe even like you could even go back to Isaac fighting with the angel, or Ezekiel seeing all those angels and stuff. Hello, Overgain. Hello, mate. Maybe it's not a mental disorder, but a superpower. Yeah. Yeah. You just gotta keep it in check so you can... you gotta try and keep it in check so that you're not scaring people, right? And hello, Overgain. How you doing, mate? How's your multiplayer game going? I hope it's going well. Hopefully eventually you can teach me about multiplayer and everything you've learned. Did you make the switch to Linux yet, or are you still on Windows 10? Okay. Because I know you were talking about Arch, or whatever. So if my go-to override is false, else my true move target equals go-to override. Sorry, go to target. If my fire target, fire target equals fire target override. Oh, you are still double booting, right? Yeah, that's probably a good plan, to be honest. As long as secure boot doesn't fuck you up, right? If I started again, I'd probably go for Bazite. Because actually it looks pretty good, right? It's definitely advertised as very user-friendly and stuff. But I'm getting more comfortable now. Like, I'm typing stuff into the console and I'm like doing commands. I can launch Godot from the console now. Like, I made like a link thing. Also, I have this. Look, I have this thing. I have a new. I have a new. So I feel like a hacker when I do this. I have a new program that lets me control my fans, or look at my fans and stuff. Because that was the #1 thing that I couldn't do, and it was kind of upsetting. I couldn't like mess with my fans. I couldn't. I couldn't see my temperatures and things. But there you go now. So if process tagging, if go to override equals false, and if true move target equals null. See, this is the thing, we don't want to be calculating this every, well, if it's null, yeah, I suppose so. Equals null, fire target override equals null. If true move target is a spaceship body, true move fire target, if true move target, else fire target, no, else fire target, override. Okay, I guess that makes sense. And then if target in sight, true move target does not equal, if move target does not equal true move target, or and it's not null, move target equal true move target, else, right, yes, I see. I should write comments so this is a bit clearer. Even though you're not meant to do that. After watching all these coding videos, you're not meant to write comments. It should be obvious, but this is kind of complicated. To be honest, I'm gonna write a comment. Game is in progress before some kind of MP test. I want to add at least some kind of super simple gameplay. Alright, yes. I don't think you said what the gameplay would be. All I know about it is that there's multiplayer. Well, I feel like you did say at some point, but I've forgotten. I'm gonna add a comment here, and this says avoidance. Now that is an informant. It says comment, and this says fire targeting. That comment. Oh my god. Movement targeting. Co-op roguelike with deck building. Oh my god, that's so complicated. Maybe it's not complicated, but there's a lot there to unpack. But what does roguelike mean? Because roguelike isn't exactly... Roguelike is like a secondary... That's a game... Roguelike is the gameplay loop. Is the loop. Yeah, roguelike is the loop. And then... But the mechanics of a game. Roguelike is like the meta loop. And then the mechanics are like, is this a Dark Souls like? Is this a shooter? Is this a Metroidvania? I think that's, yeah. Right? Roguelike is like a meta thing. And I think deck building is also a meta thing. Of course, you can have a deck, you can have a card game, but if you've got a deck building card game. Ooh. Yes. You could have a non-deck building card game. Right? If go to override equals false. If true equals null. Maybe we search. Maybe. Well, you will see the idea when I manage to finish it for the test. Okay. Fair enough. I keep on using the royal we, and it's vaguely annoying. If go to override false, if true market true. You see how I've yeah, that is kind of inconsistent. This one's an object and this one's a boolean. I don't like that, but there's a reason why it's like that. If true move target equals null, and we do this sort of stuff here that I've saved, right? I guess we do a different function called function find ship target or something, right? Yeah, find enemy ship target. You're going to return a spaceship body. I'm going to return chosen body, spaceship body, return chosen body. I missed, so you made all your resources into dictionaries. Yes, I did. Here are my dictionaries. And, you know, there's definite arguments about whether this is an upgrade or a downgrade. I'm starting to lean towards upgrade. It's a lot easier for me to look at, right? Previously, you know, I did complain about like how I have to, you know, if I want to find something, I have to search through this this thing. I have to go, oh, here's the resource. Okay, where's the resource I want to look at? Oh, it's here. Oh, I have to click here, and then I have to go over here. I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, here. Now I edit the thing. Now I have to edit the next one, etc., etc. Whereas here, I'm like, oh, it's just here. Here's the information. Oh, you want to change... Oh, you want to change all of these power plants? You want to change all of these power plants, do you? Let me facilitate that. Ultra power plants. You know? That's nice. Yes, well, I knew about that. Yes. Well, That's a different issue, isn't it? But it's I think I'm more comfortable. I like it. I also like how easy it's going to be to save and load, right? You're just loading some text, you're saving some text, and all of these, I'm kind of vaguely interested in not using enums anymore, because if I ever do want to JSON something, which I'm actually thinking about. I'm thinking about JSONing. I'm thinking about Excel sheets. I'm thinking about these things. If I use an enum, I think it would present itself as as an integer, which would be confusing. And so I'm vaguely interested in not doing that. But I do think that this UID stuff would have to change. I'm probably going to have a list of icons, and this will probably be a pointer instead. There's a bunch of little improvements like that. Like, these should all be, like, I shouldn't ever list this, for example. I think this is a bad idea. This should just have a key that points to another dictionary, which points to the resource. Also, let's be honest, there's one very do I want to even admit this? I don't know, because of how much I shit on it, but I think this is a legitimate use for stuff, right? You can stick this into an LLM and it will look at it will be able to parse it. It will say, oh, there's an inconsistency, oh, you made a mistake. Actually a big deal. Actually a big deal. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but it's a super useful thing. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, that's the one thing an LLM is good at, right? It's recognizing patterns. Yeah, that's its whole thing. That's its whole thing, is recognizing patterns and probabilities. It's a probability machine. That's what it is. So it's good at recognizing this stuff. Oh, there's something out of place. You made a mistake here. You made a typo error here. So but I'm still aware of the idea that LLMs make you dumb. But I think that's a legitimate use for it, right? Anyway. And I think another legitimate use is just like giving you an idea of what to do, where to go, even if you never use any of its ideas. Which I almost never do, right? Anyway, I've been looking at this particular bit right here for the entire time. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a find ship target, so we would do remove target equals find any ship target. Yeah, that's what we would do. And maybe we do this as well here. I'm not sure. That might be a good idea. And then you have this. So move target. No, target is a space body. Target is disabled. Ooh, move target is disabled. That's true. No. Or true move target disabled. Well, you have to make sure. Oh, there's a difficulty of. I see what you're saying. This is what I have to do. There's an or and there's a parentheses here. So there's an or and there's a parentheses, and then this is true move target. Move target. And then your move target would also become true move target here. True move target. The reason why there's a true move target and a move target is so that we can have an avoidance system, right? So we're tracking, we're always looking at the true move target, but we're moving towards the move target. And maybe this shouldn't be handled here, actually. I'm not sure. Because we have this as well. There might even be a setter where you set the true move target and it sets this, but I'm not. Actually, this would fire off every fucking frame. You don't want this. No, you don't want that. So if I make the find enemy ship, if I'm a bomber, then I always look for a large ship. Let me see here. So if I'm a bomber, I'm looking for this. I think we're returning this, aren't we? I think I'm returning this. Else, I think I'm returning this. But what if this turns up as null? What are you working on? Remaking the ME AI? Yeah. I'm separating out movement from firing. It's quite complicated what I'm doing. It's actually annoyingly complicated. I'm also removing I'm trying to remove this raycast here, so that. Annoyingly though, I need this area. I'm removing a raycast, but I'm adding an area, which is gonna degrade performance. So I gotta think about that. But, you know, the last time I looked at the game's FPS, I was solid 600, so I'm pretty happy. Like solid 600, like. Yeah. It's probably gone down now because I've messed with some visuals. Anyway, what I'm trying to do right now is formations. And make sure that any ship can enter a formation with any other ship. And that when in formation, they follow where that lead ship is going. However, and they try to shoot, but they can shoot. They can shoot independently to where they're going, because previously, your movement target was linked. Your movement target was the same as your fire target. So you couldn't move towards something but fire at something else. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. Specifically so that in my head, you have you're leading your formation, right? And you're leading your formation. And I imagine how you're at the center, and then you have all the ships around you, and then maybe even the camera zooms out as well when you're in formation, so you can see the other ships, and then it becomes this like volley fire of all of your teammates are around you, and they're firing towards whatever you're looking at and firing at yourself. And I think that would be really cool. That'll been going for a minute. Sorry about that. Kind of mean to eat some food. Okay, hang on. I'll be right back. Don't you only shoot ahead of yourself, so you always shoot in the direction you move anyway? Yeah, pretty much. Of course, there's exceptions that I gotta think about. Like capital ships, corvettes, and setting targets. So, like, I've got to be able to tell an NPC to fire at a specific target. To target a specific target. Ugh. But yeah, maybe it could be simplified down. I'm not sure. Fire target. It should actually be this, shouldn't it? I'm thinking about it. No. Let's think. Process targeting. This happens every physics frame, so I've got to be careful about that. So we need plenty of returns to say, oh, or actually no returns, but like this function here will be an expensive function, relatively. Also, this raycast is relatively expensive as well. So we've got to try to avoid using those things, if possible. Actually, yeah, this handles the setting of the movement target, right? Okay, yeah. If I'm a bomber, I prioritize my capital ship. Else, I just get. Else, maybe I prioritize any small ships actually. SpecNet, hello. How you doing today? How did rebuilding my project go? It went okay. Yes. I rebuilt it from... It felt like scratch, but not really. Right. It's just data. It was mostly just annoying. I'm way more comfortable with how I've got it right now. And I think I do want to prioritize... Yeah, let's do it. Small ship. Spaceship body. Equals functions. We get centermost from group. I believe at the very start of the game you enter a group and you decide whether you're a small ship or a big ship. Yeah, here we go. Small ship at plus team. So it would be small ship plus parent ship enemy team. Then it would be parent ship. And then if parent small ship equals null, return this. Else return this. Else okay, this is very neat and tidy. How does it feel foundation wise now? Yeah, I'm feeling a lot better. I'm feeling a lot better. I'm not afraid that my project is going to randomly break anymore because I'm comfortable with dictionaries and I know that they will work. Floats, strings, integers, and that's it, you know. They can't possibly break. Not word. How are you doing, SpecNet? How's your projects? Did you ever finish that big battle scene? I think this makes sense. And then I can get rid of this, I think. Well, just in case I need it, I don't know. I'm afraid of, like, deleting it. NTT, hello, mate. The actual YouTube streamer. The professional YouTube streamer. Still working on commissions that took all my time. That battle scene was done with trial software, which is long expired. When are you going to join the Krita Master Race? The Krita Master Race, SpecNet. Although, I don't think it's going to be as good as Rebel or whatever. Like, when you had those... The interesting, like, realistic paint stuff. Well, it depends what you're going for, I suppose. You can't really do the realistic paint stuff. That's the thing, isn't it? I'm no professional at this. Recruiter Master Race. Recruiter Ubermensch. Man, don't start. Argue about software. My software is better than your software. I really liked Krita and wanted to main it. But... There's always a but. Clip Studio Paint can and will suck me. What? Excuse me, sir? Ease of use mainly. Really? If you think about it, as long as you have good art knowledge, you can work on any program. Yeah, I agree. The thing about me in particular is that all I need... Make sure I don't leak anything. All I need for this particular style you see how it's just flat? There's no shading. You see how it's just like it's literally this brush. The most basic fucking brush you can get. Right? It's basic size 5. That's what this is. There's nothing else going on. So you could do this in paint. You could do this in paint because it's not. There's no shading. There's nothing. So I don't need to worry about software, I suppose. Plus brushes were more aligned to a rough style. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you need that like realism sort of stuff. Rebel 8 adds a whole new layer. Paint Storm Studio. My program's better than your program. But I'm not doing painting right now. What I'm doing is... I think that I've done it. I think that if I launch the game, the AI will function. Oh. No, it won't. No, it won't. I won't deny it. Creature is great, and I miss it on Canadian. I do use it for doodling still. You can do anything in Paint as long as the pixel gets changed. Does it matter? Of course, you gotta spend years of time working on art. Okay. So the ship is like functioning. It's just not firing at me. Excellent. Well, not excellent, but at least it's doing it. So let's see. Why would that be happening? I'm going to sneer down on you digital peasants. Is it subscription though? I would hate that. I hate anything I would have to subscribe to. And even if you buy one of those lifetime licenses, a lot of these things, like, they'll get bought out by a company or something will change, and then suddenly your lifetime license isn't what you think it was, and now you have to pay for upgrades. It isn't, but the price is insane. Yeah. But it's better than Photoshop, right? Like paying every month for something like that sounds terrible. Can you believe they had a super sale where it was only $10? Ooh. I'm disgusted with myself for missing that. I'm disgusted with missing that. Although, like I say, I don't think I need it. That sounds very good. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, well, there you go. There's your mistake. There's your mistake, mate. Actually, let's try to be consistent. Let's not do this. Is this happening? Print. Oh my goodness. I just had a 30-minute long battle with a house centipede. Now I can finally get back to developing in peace. That sounds awful. Do you live in Hawaii as well? With those giant centipedes? Okay, so we're getting shoot coming through. That's good. We're getting shoot coming through here. On random target. Topic. Rotten eggs stink to high heaven. True, true. Okay, we're not getting that. Which means that either fire target is null. Fire target is null. Or the target is in sight is false. Luckily it was a small one. I don't usually have centipedes. Smallish. Shoot false, shoot false, shoot false. Okay, so this is broken right here. Nice, 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 nice. This is broken. Okay, that's not broken. We have a raycast. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Did I misspell Collider? No. Oh, are we getting... let me just check this. Because I might get some conflicting information there. Oh, right, yeah, hang on. You're gonna need... Wait. Oh, interesting. What's going on there? Why wouldn't that work without a move target? Print by target. Null. Null and void. Okay. So that means that something was here wrong. Print true move target. Let me just make sure that works. Okay. Good. Oh, I see. Oh my god. It's always this stupid shit. Like, I should have looked at this right here. Right? You can click on that. Can I make this standalone expression an error? Because that is always fucking with me. Right? This should be an error right here. Standalone expression. Editor. How do you do it? Warnings. Scripting. Script. No, it's in project settings actually, isn't it? Warnings, GD script. What was that? Standalone expression. Standalone expression becomes an error. And now it should come up as an error, right? I might need to reload the project. There we go. Oh, and there's another one, look. There's another one called debug label that has a standalone expression. Standalone expression debug label has a standalone expression. Or did it? Failed to load script, pass error. It's not showing me where it is though. Wait, hang on. Shouldn't that be not? If engine get frames drawn does not equal this, return. Oh damn it. Well, there's your problem. That's why that was running so fast. There's so much. That's why this script was so expensive. Do I see any standalone expressions here? I don't think so. Don't know why it was saying that. I don't see it. Alright. Launch the game. Okay. Oh my god, he's firing at me. He's ignoring the range. Okay. Why is he ignoring range? Let's have a look. Okay, We can change this to is target in sight. You got to think about which checks are expensive, right? So you got to think about, you know, the expensive check is the target in sight. You know, so why were you firing at me? So this should be done last. So you got to think about you got to order these in a way, all of these bullions in a way that is a bit better. So if fire target equals null, fire target equals null, we return. If fire target is spaceship body and fire at will true, but that should also be there, right? Fire at will or fire at will equals false, and we return. Fire target is a spaceship body and fire and distance squared Ooh, you need a separate distance check to the fire target? You do, don't you? I'm not going to do that. Fire to ranged squared. Or maybe we just do return. So we do this greater than squared. Is not. And then we do return. And then we do if is target in sight, fire target. If not, fire target. And then we do an if check here. So then we do if percent behind and if percent. Yep, there we go. Else if percent behind. And then we do these things. Seems good. Go again. Very rare. Hello, mate. Your art is looking great. I wonder why this is broken now. Ugh. He's completely broken. He's completely broken now. God damn it. Yeah, your art is looking really good, Farah. Although I'm a little bit alarmed at the idea that you keep on remaking this bee. I mean, I'm guilty of it as well. Like, you keep on, your skills keep on improving, and so you have to keep on going back, right? Otherwise it looks weird. Actually, I didn't get any ray casts, did I? No, I'm looking at that. I wonder why. Let me put this back now. For sure. Although that's going to be a little bit more confusing. Okay, I clearly messed something up there. With this logic, something went wrong in this logic. If fire target, it's probably this. Like, why do I feel like that is not correct? Don't need to put not here. Where to put not is kind of confusing. I think. Make sure that's like that. That's like one. That's one expression here, right? That's an expression. That's an expression. But it was in the wrong order. I think what it was saying was fire target is not a spaceship body, rather than... Wait. I don't know why that worked. Why did the not work here? Shouldn't it give me a pass error? Promise I will do an enemy pixel art next. Well, I mean, I looked to your spider. It's pretty good, right? Don't know if it moves, or is it just a picture? Oh, there should be an or. Maybe this should just go up here. Also, why am I limiting myself to only firing at a spaceship body? What if I want to fire at like an asteroid or something? Yeah. So we have all checks here. If any of these are true, if any of these statements are true, then we return. If this statement is true, then we return. Else, we do this. Let's see if that works. Nope. Nope. Okay. Print. Shoot. Print. No, shoot target. Print. Shoot. No shoot. Okay, so there's a mistake with logic here. Let me think about it. This mistake. Fire at will equals false. Fire target. Oh, equals does not equals null. Not. God damn it. These are just little mistakes that just build up, right, and annoy me. There we go. Nice. Now, does the avoidance work, is the question, right? Can you pursue me around this asteroid successfully? No. No, you cannot. Oh. Let me think about that. Oh, I think I needed... calculate avoidance. We're relying on the bounce a little bit too much, but it is pursuing me around the asteroid now. Yeah, it's doing it. Okay, good. Fine. Now. So that works. We can remove these now, I think. If target is in sight, colliding, and collider is in group obstacle. No, that's fine. Now what? So I've separated out Oh, Farah, are you still here? I wanted to show you this program I found called Caller Control, and I can actually control my fans on my GPU, which is actually a big deal for me. Do you know about this one? Yeah, it's called Caller Control. Caller Control, yeah. It was pretty easy to set up. It was like you install LM sensors or something, and then you install this, and that's it. And I used the sudo apt install thing, and it just worked, which is really cool. And it's got a nice GUI, so I don't have to like do anything weird. Doesn't exist on Arch. Oh, that sucks. Very interesting. I just got a letter from the US. Let's see. I'll show you. There's a letter here. Oh, can I show you this? Yeah. Let's see, why not? I got a letter from the US government or something. Okay. It says, are you a person or entity who directly or through an agent paid a commission to Valve in connection with the sale or use of a game on Steam platform between January 28, 2017 and November 25, 2024? You may be a member of a class action lawsuit. You can visit this website. If you want to be part of a class action, do nothing. If you do not want to be part of the class action, submit an opt-out form. Oh. I'm automatically included? So Ogre Boga Man probably got this as well, I assume, if they're sending it to everyone. Very interesting. Always getting sued, yeah. Yeah, it was scary looking at that, because it looks like very official or whatever, and I guess it is. I don't know. I don't know anything about it, to be honest with you. Like, I did get an email as well, but I don't know. But why isn't my tiling working right now? Tiling on my window manager decided to stop working. Oh, I thought I was getting sued. Yeah. Yeah, it was very monstrous when I got the email, but it's Valve getting sued, not me. Steam loads of attacks. Yeah, I think that's what it's all about, because they have a monopoly on it, but they also deserve the monopoly. They also deserve the monopoly. They also didn't have to release... Do you remember before when they... they didn't used to have indie games on Steam. It's a very new thing. It's like been 5 years, it feels like, they had indie games on Steam. They never used to do this. Like, they don't have to do any of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Itch. Yeah. Itch would be fantastic. If you could make money off Itch and sell your game on Itch, that'd be great. Pharaoh brings me here. Oh, thank you, Conrad. Yes. I think you were streaming with Pharaoh the other day, right? Yes, I did see that for a second. The only unfair thing is they don't allow you to share Patreon in your game. Yeah, there's a few interesting weird things. Like, I think they also don't let you sell your game for a lower price on other platforms. Excited to see some work. Oh, thank you. Steam, Itch allows. Here's my game, I suppose. It's like a space game, and you fly around, and yeah, you shoot. I'm not happy with this AI right now. Very, very easy. Why isn't it turning properly? Let's see. There you go. Oh, we still have that going on. I need to get rid of that. Just do pass for now. I'll work out what I want to do at the end of the battle. Oh, thanks, Conrad. If they allowed, wait, if they allowed, they would make more devs. Sorry. If they allowed, Patreon, they would make more money as devs. Could continue better games and spend more time if people could support them more. They'll shoot themselves in the foot. Yeah. I mean, they're very laissez-faire anyway at the moment, Steam is, and I'm sure you can, like, Gaben is obviously a very free market sort of person, and I'm sure he will allow it at some point. There's probably some reason, there's probably some legitimate reason. There's probably something to do with porn. I bet it is. And it's something to do with, like, dangerous stuff. Although, if they can link your Discord, and your Discord has stuff in there, it's weird. Anyway, what was I thinking about? Conrad, do you have a way to not include debug in your production build in an easy way? I do. Debug. Is that what you mean? Are you on Godot? There's a button here. And there's also here as well. Export with debug. I mean, your debug controls and scenes. Do you mean like when I pressed... Because I have a button. If I press F12, like it brings up debug information. Is that what you mean? But you have to set that up yourself, right? I don't know if that's what you mean. Small text on the enemy. All right, yeah, yeah. I just I press F12, and then there's like a switch between debug on or off, and then yeah, and that controls various things. Would I include that in the production build? I think I would. Why not? No, I don't think there's much of a reason not to include it. It's like when people have... I don't know why I'm thinking of this, but Minecraft in particular, and there's a set of keys or something that they press, and then the debug menu comes up, and people use it to sort of cheat, don't they? Or they use it to find out what layer they're on and stuff, to find diamonds or something. I don't know why I think of Minecraft in particular. You could check the debug feature tag, and if it's not present, you load all the debug stuff. Yeah, I think there is stuff like that, but I've never used it. There's templates, isn't there? Path to a custom export template. If left empty, default template is used. I don't know quite. This is a bit advanced. I don't quite know. But there's a lot of options in here and things that you can mess with. But I don't know, to be honest. I just don't like to increase the size of the game without no reason. I've got tools. Yeah. Oh, wow. I wonder what your game looks like. Let's have a look. Oh wow, it works in editor. So instructions. Works in browser, I mean. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's really nice. I wonder what they are. I wonder if they're polygon 2Ds. Oh, we've got a tutorial. That's awesome. Use E to talk. Damn. Oh, we've zoomed out a lot now. Early, late. I'm clicking. Metronome. Press space to start calibration. Proceed to cancel calibration. This is interesting. What is going on right now? 2 polygons drawing on top of each other in the UI, not a shader or anything. Space when you hear the... Press space when you hear the click. Okay. What does this mean? Oh look, there's a thing down here now. Oh, very cool. It's I haven't played one of these games before. The what's it called? It's something about Dancer. I have seen it. It's like you move around to the beat. Not fun. Auto attack mode as well. Oh, interesting. So I don't actually have to play if I don't want to, which is probably an advantage for me because I'm going to be bad at this. Necro Dancer. But I will try to do it myself. Aim? And auto aim as well. Wow, that's cool. So what's this? Sign pole. Travel. Wow, this is like an actual like finished game. I can't believe it. Why is this on itch.io? Is this on Steam as well? I'm here. Travel here. Wow. Back off. Wardrobe. Gum, chi, pa, mox, jib, eighth. I guess can we equip these things? Oh, I can double click. They do drag and drop, I assume as well. Okay. The art style is great though, isn't it? Or maybe this is a bug or something. Maybe that was a bug why it's like doing that. Cool. Oh, that was that again. Cancel. Vanity. Curve your jib. Oh, this is a upgrade system. Oh, very interesting. Mate, this is crazy. Very cool. Can I run? Or if I press shift, we stop. Or... I don't know. Okay, I guess we go here, and we go here. Oh, did I die straight away? So we're playing Survivors, Vampire Survivors, that's fun. Oh my goodness. Damn. I'm bad at this immediately. Health every time you gain 10 meta. Okay. Piercing projectile shoots at a random direction. This one sounds good. I think I'm dying though. Maybe I should just put it on auto. Oh, this one sounds good. Let's put it on auto because I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Okay, I don't know. It kind of feels, I should be trying to do this myself. Yeah, hang on it. Oh, this is good, yeah. Recycle? What does this mean? Deploy a trap. I love the idea that you have perfect and then you do an ability, right? Armor when moving south. Fill up on XP bar upon leveling up. Plus 1 extra amount. Use the glowing tree. We use a glowing tree that seems to be out of place. You conclude that. You also feel out of place and you have to keep moving. You're inspired by its resilience. You have to keep enduring. Who cares? Just give me my reward. Man. I'm dead. I should just auto this, obviously. Very fun. Okay. But I have upgrade points now if I wanted to upgrade, right? Is that what that is? Yeah, face. I can upgrade things. Mate, what a good little game. Where's the Steam page? I could, if I wasn't, I could actually play that. That was pretty cool. I love the art style, obviously. The art style is amazing as well. Make it more like Hades. Narrative-driven, rhythm-based combat. Damn. I wonder what your performance situation is like. You know, was there any difficulty with having so many enemies? Was that a lot of enemies, or do you think there was? Did you use multi-meshes, 2D multi-meshes at all, or did you worry about it, or lots of things to fix? I'm not saying it was bad performance, by the way. I'm just saying, like, it ran perfectly, right? Object pooling, okay. Also, web is taxing. Yeah. The HTML version is not going to perform as good, but obviously it worked fine for me. That version will be better. I'm just wondering if there's a limit to how many enemies you can have and things like this before it starts to lag. Or is it pretty much free? For now I cap it at 300. Okay, very cool. 300 sounds like more than enough, right? That's a lot of enemies, yeah. But I just wondered if there's any tricks other than just object pooling. Is that what you did? I have lights as well as audio effects. Need to figure out a way to merge audio a bit. Ooh, do I have news for you? Polyphonic audio. But however, my polyphonic audio is my polyphonic audio. I'll show you polyphonic audio. So I'm gonna play 50 sounds in 1 second. Oh, well, that's a different. I have anyway. I'll show you my audio solution. So okay, a ship has what I used to do, right? A ship would have an audio player on every gun mount here. So let's just get this for context. Every gun mount would have an audio player. This was very inefficient, so I've changed it so there's one audio player. But you can do even better than this. You don't need 3D audio. You can use polyphonic and use a stream player. Anyway, there's a check. There's a number of checks with the audio. There's like but the main one is request audio, weapon player, audio current NPC firing count, max NPC weapons firing, and distance to camera. So what this means is I can't play too many sounds all at once. And this is governed by, there's an array in audio. There's an array. So I have a constant, this is the max amount, and then have an array of current NPCs firing. So at instantiation, hang on, sorry, sorry. At instantiation, your NPC goes into this array and puts in a number like this. So let's say we have 20. Let's say we have 5 NPCs. So at instantiation, it will go 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and the NPC will record what index it's at. Then, when a weapon is playing, this will turn to 1. Let's say NPC 1 is playing a sound and NPC 3 is playing a sound. So there we have the array, and then but every time we want to get the current number of NPCs firing, we do a getter which counts how many 1s there is in this array, and then if that number is bigger than the NPC max count, then we don't play the sound. Did that make sense? I have no idea. Also, there might be an advert. I'm sorry. Did you get any of that? Ugh. Fuck. Kinda. That makes sense. You limit the amount of sounds playing this way. Yeah, I think there's probably another solution, but that was the best solution I could think of, is to have an array and you change the 1 or 0, which is basically and because it could be true false, right? It could be true false, but and then you would just do and then I think this would still work because true and that's a 1 and that's a 0 technically, right? Try this away when I kill my enemies. Sounds menacing. True. If you didn't know the context. All right. What was I doing before I played that fantastic game? I don't know. That completely distracted me from what I was doing. I think I finished the targeting. Everything's working right. I separated out the targeting and the movement. So now we can. So now I can work out how to do the go-to state. Process state machine. Okay. So how do I want to test this? We want to add in Sarian, and I want to add in Juno, and then I'm going to remove Pluto Styxian. Should be able to do that. Oh, how interesting. They just sort of move forward. Seek. They sort of just move around. I wonder why. They should be stopped. Because there's nothing here. Let me think about that. Oh, Twitch chat is covering my scene tree. Sorry. Maybe here? Maybe here? That's a good place for it. But that's a bit small now. I don't know. But that's normally an empty bit here. But this is also all normally empty. Cool. Thanks, Farah. Some people have like a box around it as well. Like they'll have a panel or something here. Hmm. Okay. Now, let's actually do some work instead of getting distracted. So if there are no enemies on the map, right? No enemies on the map. There should be a default to stop. Interesting. I wonder what it was doing then. Because there shouldn't have been a move target. Maybe we were looking towards the... Sky Canyon, hello. Alright ladies, gotta train. I'll catch you later. Definitely. You're not alone, don't worry. 4 AM gang. I feel like you complain about this every day, Sky Canyon. Slept at 10 AM. Oh, that is bad though. That is bad. So I'm going to be assuming right here that this is happening. Assume this is happening. Yeah. So let's write down what is happening is I need to know if there are 0 enemies to target. And nullify target. Do that, I go to bus, if bus system. Hang on. There's a boolean I could create. So we have an enemy alive count and we have companion alive count. Companion alive count and enemy alive count. But also like ally alive. Friendly wave ships. Append ship's wave. Activate ship. Friend total count. Enemy total count. Companion alive count. Enemy alive count, friend alive count, friend total count, all ships alive count, companion alive count. Okay, so we have these things and they exist and they do work. I assume that they do work. Let me confirm that these things work. Print. This is actually an annoying thing to have to write. Or sorry. Well, I reset my schedule a few weeks ago, but it only lasts a few days. There was a bug one night and I just had to fix it. Just circle back even further until you hit 1920, easy. I'm just confirming that these numbers work, right? So I'm going to add in some Titus and Natasha, Pluto, Akron, 1. Let's have a bit of a battle. There's something wrong here. Ah, yes. I just need to confirm that you exist and you work first. Friend alive count. There's 2 of them. Companion alive count. 2 of them. Yeah, that's correct. Friend alive count 1. That's correct. Okay, it all does work. I think it works. Okay. "24 hours per day." Is that what Mars is? 25 hours? That's surprisingly similar to Earth. Mars day. Then. "24 hours and 39 minutes. Wow, that's... Why is that so similar? That's so interesting. Okay, so I've confirmed that these things work. This could be a print... I could debug mode that. This should be a debug. That should be like a thing that I print somewhere on the screen. If I go to NPC controller, I need to know if there are 0 enemies to target and nullify move target. Maybe. Is that what I want to do? Do I want to nullify my move target? Oh no, I need a condition though. I need some sort of condition if there are no enemies. And actually, if there are no enemies, the condition should be like here. Right here. Actually, the condition should be like up here. Now I'm thinking about it. Well, no, because of go to override. It should be sort of here. Yeah, it should be... yeah. It should be here. Override or no, nothing to target. Conspiracy time. Meanwhile, I will be right back because I really need to eat some food and things. It's kind of important. Right. There was just an advert, so I guess I did that one. Right. So what behavior do I actually want? So if there are no enemies, if there, well, when I say enemy, because we've got a match, we've got a match if you are a ally or are you a enemy. When I say enemy, I mean opposing team. Okay, so also we've got to think about ceasefire conditions, because I need a neutral condition as well, where a character is neutral. If they're neutral, they're probably an ally. They're probably friendly. If they're neutral, they're probably blue. But maybe there should be another condition on top of that. Anyway, the behavior I want is if there are no targets, if there are no potential targets, we switch to formation mode. We'll lurk and we'll co-work on the stream. Talk to you there. Yeah, I'm excited to play more of your game maybe later as well. If you ever need me to play test, that'd be a lot of fun. So I need to behavior I want, if there are no targets, to find so if will true move target be false right now? To print true move target. So if I go to this, I'll remove you and I'll remove you. That will be null. Okay. Maybe I directly affect the state machine here. So I go current state equals sorry. If true, wait, no. True. Yeah, yeah, okay. If true move target equals null, I will current state equals stop. Stop state. My move target be null, and I will return. Interesting. Okay, there's a number of issues. But we were definitely in the stop state right there. There's a number of issues. The first issue is the targeting display. Let's see why that would be acting the way it is. I assume because distance 2 isn't working. Because distance to camera requires the Mr. Cat. Hello? You absolute legend. How's your... I mean, I remember what it looks like. I can't remember what it was called. The game with the great music and like the animals, and it was an RPG and all of these things. How's that going? I finished my guinea pig generator. Okay. Of course, everyone needs a good guinea pig generator. I'm working on a mushroom rave. Very cool. Post some whips. Sure. Don't know what a whip is. An ice cream? Ice cream whips? Yeah, right. So the problem is the cam distance. Yeah. There you go. The next problem is yeah. Okay, so that would be there. The next problem is we don't want any rotation or whatever. So PC controller. Let's go to this enter state situation. Current state equals go to state else. If current state if current state equals stop state, goal pitch equals 0, goal roll 0. Yep. Perfect. No, they're just standing there. That's perfect. That's exactly what I want. I want you to just stand there and do absolutely nothing. Good. Good, 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 good. Sharp. So good. Everything you do is great. Nice. The Strawberry Avenger. Oh my goodness. So cool. Well done. I assume this is like this sounds really like maybe there's even like some sort of mini game around these guinea pigs. I have a million variations, but I won't flood the channel. Interesting. Guinea pig riding and racing. Yeah. Of course. Sounds good. Sounds very Final Fantasy, doesn't it? I like that a lot. Alright, so yes, I successfully managed to get them to stand still and do nothing. That's good. I think this is good. This is good. However, I don't quite. Equals no. There's another if statement. If we are alone, if the C is alone, else if the NPC has allies, we need to organize a formation. Oh, how complicated. Well, I don't necessarily need to do that. What is this helping me with right now? What am I trying to do? I'm trying to create cutscenes in my game, and my cutscene, I need complete control over my AI, and so I'm trying to organize complete control. And to do that, I've managed to get them to stop if I want them to stop. If there's no enemies there, should they stop or should they patrol around? They should probably patrol around and move around. Something you've got to implement right at the base level. Yeah. I think I might be doing this wrong. Let me think. Well, no, I don't need this for. This isn't anything to do with the cutscenes, because the cutscenes they can be on complete rails, like they have no AI. This is what is this for? What is this for? This isn't for the cutscenes. This is for the moment. Like, if there are no enemies, what should happen? There should be a patrol, right? That's what my behavior should be. It should be a patrol in a certain area. Yeah, they shouldn't stop. They should be just patrolling around randomly. But if I'm the player, then what happens? If I'm the companion, then the AI will want to formation on top of me. Bruce Malt, hello mate. It's good to see you. How's the Factoria? Okay, so let me write this down. So write down my thoughts on this. So this is control behavior when there is no enemy targets. Or there is some sort of override situation. Right. I don't know what that means yet. Tried something yesterday, it really didn't work. You're trying to innovate instead of copy. You're trying to innovate on your run instead of just copying. What madness. Yeah. Madness. Thank you, Lake. I don't know. I also don't know. Very true. Control behavior when the enemy target or there is some sort of override situation. And really, this feels like a weird place to put this sort of thing as well, because it's in process targeting, so it's kind of a weird place to put it. I'll think about that later though. So let's just write down what I want. If I am a companion, then I go to formation with player ship. If I am NPC, ally, or enemy, there is some sort of patrol behavior. A patrol leader is chosen, and the other NPCs formation onto that ship, there should probably be a formation limit so that you have multiple, so you don't have 12 ships formation. Okay, so that's what I want. Although I've started to blame the game mechanics, so I don't know if that's a good sign. I was playing Mecha Break. Oh my. I wonder if you were interested in how the flying mechs work. Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably good. Like, maybe the thing I want is just not possible the way I want it within the constraints of that game. Well, it's all about, it's probably all about trying to break the game, isn't it? When you're speedrunning something, you always want to try to find the most exploit you can, or something. If I am a companion, then I go to formation with the player. So let's try to work on this bit first. If parent ship is in group, companions, else, let's do this. I guess transforming between mechs and airplane might be out of scope. Sounds good though. It's all very fun to tinker with the mechanics, they're just not fast. Yeah. And there's probably like source code and stuff you can look at eventually. That's when you know you're in deep, when you start looking at source code. You start hacking into the game, looking at assembly or something. I have no idea how you do that sort of stuff, but I've seen people can do it, right? So if we are in companions, then we are looking to go into a formation with the player. So what does that mean? Go into formation with the player. What does that mean? Each ship should probably have some sort of formation around them. Which is just an array of positions. Ooh, that's dangerous. It's kind of dangerous. They might be nodes. I think they will be nodes. The more I think about it, each ship will have a marker node attached to it. Which is expensive, it might not be performant, but it's not too bad. They're just positions. They're just going to be positions. It's not anything crazy. I might make the meshes temporarily and then switch them to be markers just so I can debug. Well, you can, and then you can put hide and show according to debug as well. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to get some food. Right. So we probably have variable formation markers. Oh. This is my spaceship. Can I tell which way is forward, not really. This would be attached to my chassis, right? This would be a node 3D. This would be my formation markers. Marker 3D. Actually, let's make the meshes and then I can see what's going on, right? Mesh instance. But I'm going to like hide them without the... Welcome back. Thank you. Sphere mesh.
Awarded to the one club that rose above the rest. The game trophy. When a competitor closes their eyes, it's all they see. Every participant earns a key engraved with their name. Only one can become an EWC champion.
Oh. Conrad is streaming. It's like, what the hell just happened? Okay. I just got an advert and I was like, what? Okay. Let's go for quick load. That's confusing. Oh, I guess it's this one, yeah. By the way, are these things also that? Because that needs to be... the same. The same. There we go. So spaceship. Formation markers. Mesh instance. I will give you a material so that I can make you glow. Simple. There you go. And this would be a marker 1. Actually, let's name you formation marker 1. And I imagine we just want 5. And I also want a metadata. The name will be occupied. Do I capitalize this? Do I not? I suppose this is be occupied like this. Yeah. Something like this. Probably one up here. One down here. This is 5, right? So... oh no, it should be 4, right? Because there's one ship, there's one lead, and then there's 4 around you. So, yeah, this would be fine. Just make sure this is position X0. Let's do -10. We face to -10, don't we? Yeah, that's our forward direction is -10, so we actually want to go 10. So you're slightly behind. And you're slightly above and below. So that would be 30 meters above and 30 meters below. 30 might not be big enough, to be honest. And then on the sides here, we would have, I think the same thing, so -10, +10, sorry. And then make sure -y is the same, and then we probably want, okay, yeah, -30. Try that first. And then 30 here. You could probably do this with code, but I like to have markers so I know what's going on. Yeah, these is way too close, right? It's way too close. So let's try something more like 75, maybe even 100. 100. And that looks pretty good. I mean, there's an argument to put them, like, have a wing like this. So you have them staggered a little bit more. I'm not sure. I might push them back a bit more. So yeah, I think that's probably good. Alright, now those are my formation markers. They have this metadata on them called occupied. They will hopefully glow and stuff, so I can see what's going on. If you are Mesh Instance 3D, if child has meta occupied formation markers append child. Then I would go to the formation controller, NPC controller. Enter formation with. It's Automation Fest. I'm trying a factory builder that uses X grid instead of squares. But Automation Fest sounds like your thing, right? It's actually really annoying how many games copy successes on very superficial levels. Yeah. Barely anything interesting in there. Yeah. It's difficult. There are so many games nowadays. You're really sport for choice. Obviously it's difficult for indie developers like me to be noticed. Yeah. Very difficult. There's probably a command into formation with function enter formation with formation leader spaceship body return void. Enter formation with yeah, enter formation with stop player. So no, there's barely anything interesting there. I would say that RPGs are fair, a bit different because they're also writing and story, but there's visual storytelling. So originals like Freelancer are barely available. But the things those other factory games do is just less. I don't know, that makes sense to me. Right. Factorio is the creme de la creme, isn't it? So you're gonna struggle to make a game as good as that. It would just be visual differences. It would be making the game, but making it look visually different would be how you would make something unique. Just all visuals, right? Something like that. Or lack of visuals. What if you made a Factorio game, but it was all like text or something and like very simple UI? Thing is, there are a lot of areas that Factorio is not good at. Maybe you should make a Factorio game instead of, well, I don't know. It's up to you. If that's your favorite game. Enter formation with bus player body. Now the problem is enter formation with. What if I switch When I switch, I probably... Yeah, so it resets. And then this would go again. The things I don't like about Factorio or trying to work into my game, you're just not thinking to build a factory, you're going to do an RTS thing. Oh, I see. Why do you use Python? Do you like Python? Just out of interest. I think I would like Python. I just don't know if I could live without types. Oh, well, you did show me how there was types. Actually, sorry. You did say that. Ecosystem of libraries to do complex stuff, right? No, I don't have to do that complex stuff myself. We need to choose a marker. Top level. Sorry. We need to choose a marker. Or... Oops. Or... marker mesh instance 3D in formation leader formation markers. If marker get meta occupied equals false, marker set meta occupied true. Oh, this gets so complicated. And there's plenty left, but mountain generation code does a lot of complex things in a way that I don't entirely understand. Although now I think I guess I do go through the whole thing and I did understand it. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to start with that sort of stuff, so I guess it's a definite advantage. Marker meshes in 3D in formation leader, formation markers. If marker get back up, it's false. And then break. And I guess we have to store formation chosen marker. It's a mesh instance 3D, and it has and it equals null. And then I feel like there has to be a simpler way, but I can't think of the simpler way right now. Formation chosen marker equals marker. If formation chosen marker equals null, so well at the start you probably formation chosen marker equals null in case, and then if it's still null, then that means print error. Not enough, and this is just temporary, not enough markers. I'm gonna current state equals stop state, and then I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this, whatever I was doing here. Move target null. This, and then return current state equals go to state. If current state equals go to state, if formation chosen marker does not equal null, go to target dot global position equals formation chosen marker dot global position. My true move target equals go to target. I have no idea what's going to happen, but things make logical sense there, but my logic is normally wrong. Classic. Really? My God, I'm a genius. Maybe I'm not a genius. Pride comes before the fall. True. Interesting. Oh, it's always something like this, isn't it? It's always just getting the operator wrong. That happens to me way too much. Wait, no. Am I crazy? Distance squared is less than too close limit. Yeah. Oh, but distance squared isn't being calculated. Is it? Print distance squared. It is being calculated. Okay. So it's probably just the state machine here. We want to change this number to like 200 meters squared. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, it works. And they enter formation with me. I need to be able to look around and see. The only thing is, they need to be keeping pace with me. Do you know what I mean? The speed needs to be going up and down depending on. There needs to be a lerp to the speed, right? Yeah. Applause. So there should be a lerp right here. Let's think. What is this lerp all about? There's a lerp here. Let's see. Go to state movement speed mod equals lerp between 0.01, maybe like a slight movement, just in case there needs to be some sort of small adjustment, right? And then to 1 point, and the weight will be a percentage. Let me work out what the weight would be. Percentage. Go to distance weight is up float, and it equals distance squared divided by go to state to close limit, and then it's probably clamp 0 to 1. Let's have a look. I want to print what that is. Print distance. Void. It sort of works, doesn't it? For sure. Yeah. Now, I can't tell. I don't know. Can I tell? I can't look at myself. I can't look at myself. I can't look at the formation, you know? I need to, like, unlink my camera. Which I haven't got that functionality yet, which I should probably add in. I should probably add that functionality in so you can free up your camera so it's not tied to rotation. Right, that's something I should do. Press a hotkey and then you can look around. Not a ridiculous thing to do. Maybe put it on like the L key or something. Or maybe you hold down control. That's a thing that happens. Some games you hold down control. You hold down control. For sure. You hold down control. And then if you hold down left mouse button, instead of moving the ship, you move the camera. And then if you undo, in fact, I can just add this, like, yeah, it would be called like, oops, sorry, look action, and this would be control click. There you go. Control left mouse button. Go to the camera controller. Camera controller right here. Actually, let's try this real quick. If I hold down left mouse button, right? Fine. If I hold down control left, I still rotate. Okay. So I need to stop that from happening. So we go to clear ship controller. Input just released. Input just released. Roll direction. If action just pressed. So if input is action pressed, no, pressed, pre-look action. So I rotate like normal, but I press control click and I don't rotate. But I can move forward and back, and I can move the ship. But I'm not like rotating. Okay. The only thing I will say is it's not doing the roll. So I might do this. Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, oh yeah, okay. So you need to control that first. I can't roll. I can't roll. I can strafe. Interesting. Why? I guess the rollers in here. Unfortunately. Okay. That's fine. It's not a big deal. This is just for debugging mostly. And if you want to look at your own ship and stuff like that. So now we go to the reload camera. Camera controller. Let's open the scene so I can easily get there. If benchmarking system equals false. If follow target equals null or player ship control equals null. This needs to be a curve. What does that mean? Okay. If motion blur, okay. So this is the if input action input is action pressed. Relook action equals false. Then we do this. Oh, do I want to unlink the... I might want to unlink stuff like motion blur, right? Motion blur and trauma. Those are not relative. Ooh, this needs this. Does it really? It needs stuff inside of here. That's interesting. I will just make that here. That's fine. It's not a big deal. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Bruce. Did I miss those? One of the things that Factorio does badly is the creation of tiling designs. They have a grid align system that moves blueprints in chunks, but that's always in global coordinates. Now in hex grid game, I'm capable of creating tiling layouts as well. The question is, what do I gain besides doing it in hex coordinates? Well, it's just aesthetics, isn't it? There's no actual difference, I imagine. Other than you've got 5 directions of adjacency, I suppose. Hex. Hexagon. 6 directions? 6 directions. If there's no actual difference, what's the point? Yeah, it's just visual. Isn't it? Some people like hexagons, for sure. I don't mind hexagons. Pentagons as well. I don't mind pentagon. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some people do that. Pentagons don't tile in a repeating way. Oh, they don't? Really? Only equal sided things, triangles, squares, hexagons. Oh, interesting. You're making me question myself. I mean, it depends how you define tile, I suppose, doesn't it? You can tile a circle, but there'll be gaps between them. If you know what I mean. I suppose that's what you. I suppose it depends on how you mean tile. Tile means that all sides must be touching another side or whatever, right? But if it's a circle, of course, that circles do tile by default, therefore, because if that's how you define tiling, because it's one side. Okay, a little bit of maths problems for you there. You can define... I'm sure someone defines tiling somewhere. A pentagon tiling. Pentagon tiling. Oh, I see. They're irregular pentagons though, aren't they? They're not the sort of pentagon you want to see. Yeah, I see it. This isn't the sort of pentagon we're talking about. It's like, yeah. They're like diamonds. The real pentagon is like equal. Interesting. Well, this one they do look interesting though, don't they? They do look interesting. Oh, of course, if you make your pentagon a star, then you can do this. Oh, that's interesting. The rabbit hole. Yeah, I suppose we are defining tiling as in All sides must be touching each other. But therefore, a circle does tile. You just have gaps. I guess you define it as there cannot be there's no gaps. Right, yeah. There you are. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? So if input free look action equals false. And there's more things here that would stay the same. Actually. The only thing that would change is this bit right here. I think so. This would go up here as well. Let's just test that real quick. Make sure I haven't broken anything. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And now, if else, and if I'm gonna put an NF just in case I want to have another state. Is action pressed? True. Oh, hang on. I'll just bear it back, guys. In fact, I should probably stop streaming soon, but I will go back. Although, one more hour and stop streaming, but it is a lot of fun. Right now, I'm enjoying what I'm doing. Equals true. What's up with the chat? Hello, MG. Are you a game dev? Is there something wrong with the chat? I don't see anything wrong. Free look action equals true. I need the I need to do the event opposite thing. I've done it a billion times, but can I remember how to do it? I have done it a billion times. It'll be the code somewhere like event relative. I think I need input, right? The chat is like dialogue from Waiting for Godot. Really? I've never actually read it or anything, or watched Waiting for Godot. That's funny though. Maybe I should at some point. It's obviously but of course that's what we do all the time. We're waiting on Godot to improve all the time, and it does slowly improve. Let me open up some other code that I've got, which should have the correct event relative stuff that I would have to do. So let's open this, and then open this. Go to the UI. Meta UI. I think I know exactly where I did it. I did it in the ship equipment panel. Right. The ship view world. Yeah, are you a game dev, MG? Oh, that's not right. The ship equipment panel? Here we go, this might be it. There it is, right there. So, yeah, there's an event relative thing. that I would need to do function input event. Maybe unhandled input, right? Unhandled input? Unhandled input. If, because we got this here as well. Prelook vector 2. Prelook vectors. Array equals prelook vectors. Prelook if input is action just pressed, prelook action, prelook vectors equals array if follow target with null, return follow target rotation X, follow target rotation Z, unless that's being stored anywhere. No. Okay. Actually, I'm not sure. Why don't we just use... I don't quite... Good Solution Interactive. Oh my goodness. And abnormalities as well. Hello. How's it going? Holy shit. It's good to see you, abnormalities, as well as Good Solutions. I hope your grand strategy game is going. I've made very little progress on this game recently because I've had to deal with a lot of bugs and things, unfortunately. So it's been slow. And it looks like I won't be able to release a demo before the October Next Fest. Oh no, Good Solution on YouTube is making a grand strategy. Why is there another advert? I'm sorry. For people on Twitch. The chats, re. Anyway, prelook vectors. Why did I do this? Prelook vectors? What is this about? Why did I make an array? Why did I make an array? I don't know. Why did I make an array? We have the technology to solve it. I do have chat on screen. Meta UI. Ship equipment panel. Camera pivot. Event Y relative plus equals event Y. Okay. 0. Okay. And then is it like this, but you do this and... No. Target rotation, slurp. It would be rotated basis. Basis equals global basis rotated. Ugh, I don't know. Vector. Oh, I'm guessing what this is. I think it's vector 3 back. I think it's free look vector. I'm guessing though. Rotated vector 3 up. I think it's this. And then I think it's ortho normalized, and then I think it's rotated basis. Okay. Confused. We are all confused. Oh, this makes me want to listen to Mass Effect. Yeah, but we are talking about Amazon and Google not being capable of making a chat system that is cross-platform. Oh. Twitch and YouTube chat aren't linked because but my platform is, I suppose so. I mean, there are others. We have a solution on the screen there, right? What am I even testing? What did I just do? Oh. Oh, oh, that would just rotate me. Oh, hang on. I realized that this is actually more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Because I don't have a pivot. I don't have a pivot point. Oh, you dummy. What a dummy. I don't have a pivot point. What a dummy. Ah, okay. Is this even worth doing? It is, isn't it? I have to do it. Now I have to have a pivot point for my camera controller. Right. But that's quite annoying. That is quite annoying. Tellists. Hello. Found my oldest account on Twitch and I followed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, bread monsters. What a name. But it's someone else's solution that plopped on top. They could just not be complicated and make something that just works. It's 40 years. We don't have protocol for chat systems that everyone can just use. It's embarrassing. I have no idea what you're trying to do, but I enjoy hearing of a struggle about rotation stuff, yes. I can describe what I'm trying to do right now. And it's because of the way I set up the camera to be... It's a very specific camera where, you know, I have this effect. There's a lot going on here with this camera, and the way it moves and rotates and things. And like if I'm going in this direction, there's an offset so that the ship is on that side of the screen, etc, etc. There's a lot going on, right? And suddenly you want to add a free look camera. So suddenly all of a sudden I want to add a free look camera so that I can rotate independent to the ship and look around my ship. And I realize I'm lacking a pivot point. Which was pretty stupid. It's a pretty stupid idea to lack a pivot point. I could hack a little bit of a solution, and I think that's probably what I will do. I don't particularly feel like rewriting all of that code. But the thing is, if you hack a solution, it might take just as long. Like, you have to make that decision, right? You have to make a decision. Is doing it properly gonna be faster in the end than just hacking a solution? Because the hack would be, I sort of have a pivot point that I attach myself to and unattach myself to. It's not, that's not crazy. I don't think that's crazy. That's not a crazy solution. I know all about Munglo's rotation stuff. Yeah, hello Zaz. I feel like Zaz is a very good programmer as well. I suppose Bruce Moore and also Munglo. Done stuff like that when you usually have two transforms referenced in camera script. One the pivot point and the other camera position, then you change the orbit mode when you track pivot on orbit camera to the other one. It's not my fault. Godot's Quaternion API sucks. Okay. I have no idea if it does suck. Thank you, I do enjoy the stream. I appreciate that. So, yes. I mean, it's such a hack, but I attached myself and unattached myself to a pivot point. Let me think. At the moment, what am I doing currently? I'm following. Yeah, I have to attach myself and unattach myself. If I don't want to refactor, I mean. This should clearly be an... Ugh, I'm so annoyed. Would it really take that long to make this into a Node 3D and then put the camera underneath it? It wouldn't take that long at all. Also, Godot's aiming is animing. Is as usual, at best confusing, at worst it's really bad. You shouldn't put a camera under Node 3D. You don't think so? Yeah, maybe we just attach it and unattach it to a parent. Use two Node Ds. 3Ds for the rig of the orbit mode. Right, yeah, I've seen that before. You have like... You have two pivots, up and down, and then left to right, or whatever. I think I'm probably just gonna hack it, though. You tune in it, you swap to that, you... Oof, I don't know. Munglo, you're confusing me. It's something that you can't really show in text, I don't think. Yes. You love my sparkles? Oh, these sparkles? That's what I do too. I have this unique camera thing going on though. Where it's like... And maybe I didn't describe properly. I want to depend on parenting though, it's easy, right? The... Alright. Well, I'm just gonna do it. Camera pivot. Will the game break now I've done that? Let me just see what happens. Really? Somebody needs you. Pro target. What are we doing? Somebody was using this instead of exported. I think I would just put you top level. You are already top level, yeah. And then we turn that on and off. Yeah. Yeah. Where was I? Okay. What's this? Camera controller, node not found, word environment. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? Let's just export that. Yeah, I suppose. Okay. You can know about this. Camera pivot global position equals follow target global position. Up level false. True, sorry. True. Top level. Okay. Okay. Progress is being made. Okay. I think we want this, right? It really feels like that's just a minus. Maybe not. What's this? Because of course I'm using position, not global position, right? Let's just force the issue. Oh. My brain. I really thought I had a good idea here. Hmm. Do you have to do position as well? I think you might need to do global position as well. So that doesn't quite make sense why you would need to do that. Oh my god, I did it. Oh my god, I'm a genius. It's the self-rotation reset as well. Who knows how any of this works? It's not quite right though, is it? It's not terrible though. I mean, that's easy. A nice look at function. It's kind of nice. Okay. But of course I can't. Yeah, no. Well, that will work. And then these things. I actually don't think I need this line here. Right? And then camera, because of course basis is the, yeah. Basis includes rotation, which we don't actually want. But maybe you do it once, and that's why I had it up here. You do that once. Does it still work? No. Although it is interesting. Although it does do some interesting things. Anyway, let's just try to add camera pivot. Rotate. Can I get away with a rotate? Rotate. X. Can I get away with that, do you think? Probably not. I rotate Y. Rotate Y around this, right? You never know. You never know. You never know. Let me get rid of some prints. And then let me go. Should I actually look up how to do this rather than just guessing? No. No. Camera pivot global basis equals camera pivot global basis rotated vector 3 dot up 3 look vectors 1. What are we trying to do? Make a free look camera. Let me make sure that like this is happening right here. Print free look vectors. It is not happening. I'm not getting any input. Probably unhandled input situation. Oh, okay, it's working. But we have a problem, right? Okay. Delta probably needs to be improved. There's probably a Delta situation. Probably a lerping situation, a Delta situation, all of these things. I think. At least something happens. I believe it's a slurp, right? It's a slurp. It's like a... Yeah, it's a target basis equals this. And then slurp. Slurp not found in base self. Hang on. You sure? Identity basis rotated. You don't want to rotate the auto rotated basis, but start from scratch. I don't know what any of that means. But you're probably correct. Things aren't happy right now. Use quaternion. Oh. On liner 111, you use basis identity rotated. Really? A new basis? Really? How do you do this? I've done this before. It's like identity. Just like that? You sure? It still works. I wonder if I want to be using 0. Oh, I do. Sort of. Doesn't feel very natural though, does it? Cool. But this isn't obviously what I want. It's got to be better than this. Let me think. I want to use this direction here. That's the direction though, isn't it? That's not a... Not an angle. Let me take this away for a second. Slurps are it's always problematic to slurp something, isn't it? You don't want to be slurping. Far too noisy. Eat your food properly. Drink your drinks properly. Don't be slurping. Why doesn't this work? I wonder. Mouse direction X. You'd think that would be showing up as a thing. Oh, because it relies upon. Because it relies upon. Well, why don't we use mouse direction? From here. Because we don't have such a thing. Okay. To be honest, that does look like a radiance right there. Like, that's not ridiculous. That looks like a radiance. That absolutely looks like a radiance to me. All right. Alright, see you later, mate. Can't wait to see what next projects you got going on. Alright, this is a plus equals situation. Rotation dot y plus equals. Maybe times a delta of some sort. And then maybe just making sure. I'm a fucking genius. Oh my goodness, what a genius. Good old plus equals. You know that there's going to be a problem with doing a good old plus equals, but I don't think so, right? Just a good old plus equals. Mouse inputs. I don't know. That's the most self-praise I've heard in one day. Make sure your control is different at different FPS. We can try it. I think we'll probably do times 5. Delta. And we'll call it a day. I think you might be confused as. But maybe you're right, I don't know. Say you move the mouse enough for 90 degrees of rotation, you expect the same distance. Do 90 degrees always. Yeah, that's why you add the delta. There's a... Ooh. Oh. 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 Oh, this is interesting. I didn't... There's a happy little accident here. This was not intended. I did not intend this to happen. But that is cool. I actually don't mind that at all. Cool. Oh. All right. Maybe that does make sense. Where's my blink effect gone? What's this? What's this right here? Why is that there? Oh, and look, all the effects are frozen as well. Oh yeah. They work on this one. Oh, interesting. There's a bit of a reset issue. Oh my god, why am I having so much fun just flying about? I'm so happy right now. And look at this, a happy accident. This is very fun. This happy accident. What PC specs? I have a quite a good PC really. Yeah. Here we are. An AMD Ryzen 7 900 and a GTX RTX 3080. How about you, Accidancos? Although the 3080 is cheap nowadays. The 3080 is like only like 300 quid. It's actually kind of a bargain. Especially if you get the 3080 Ti as well. 300 quid. You're in an expensive country. Like Australia or something. Australia can be expensive. Ooh, let's turn on motion blur for a bit. That might be fun. What's wrong? Can I open... Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Oh. Also, you know, if I choose again, I'd choose AMD for sure, because that works way better with Linux, doesn't it? We got some issues, some notions, some issues to think about. Do you return a Boolean? Okay, I'm just gonna write to do bug broken because it's using target insight raycast. I'll worry about this later. Worry about this later. I just want to mess around for a bit. I like the motion blur a lot. I think it adds... It's quite good. Wonder how you fix that bug. I wonder how I fix that bug. How does it look with free look? I think I need to free look on the Y's axis as well, not just the X-axis, because I can't look up, and I can't look up. Let's see. It shouldn't be too hard, I imagine. A bug? Oh, it was just it was just about the I feel like the Y should go a lot slower than the X. Yeah. I just need to redo the way the avoidance system is working. There's a raycast that doesn't exist anymore because I got rid of it. So, yes. But I kind of want to do something else now. I kind of want to stop streaming, so... This here, there's a ray. This is how I do my avoidance system. It raycasts towards a position, and then if it hits something that isn't the thing we're looking for, we calculate a position, you know, away from that thing. The cross. And that's it. So, but I will call that for today. So I'll call that 15 formations nearly done. Oh, thanks, Specknet, for hanging out. And Zaz and Akendos and Abnormalities and Sky Canyon and everyone who hung out today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I will probably be on tomorrow. And thanks for watching. I'm just going to go offline.